anybody hear me who's ever in the comments? Whoever's watching, can anybody hear me? Alright. I guess not. So we're just going to do this without audio, I guess. Hopefully there is some audio. I don't know. No one's commented. No one's saying anything, so fuck it. Anyway. The weapon you prefer are going to be these two right here. These two are the strongest in the game, period. It just depends on what you want on this. You can do one of two things. You can do Rifleman, or you can do Boomerang, player's choice. If you're good at landing headshots, you want Rifleman. If you're not, you want Boomerang. As for a backup, the strongest weapon in the game, of course, is going to be your Kingbreaker. While the AK does the exact same, and we can show that here. Matter of fact, we have a Rifleman here. We'll pull that out. As you see, Black Market AK, no matter what we do, it's still going to hit a little bit higher, have less RPM, and it's going to have, for the mag, a little, nothing majorly more. Okay, so we're going to do this test right here. Now, don't worry about the 20%, okay? Please do not worry about the 20%. Okay, this is not what really matters, because either one of these is going to be the exact same. So if I come over here to this, if I go down to this weapon, 20% versus the 20%, we're not worried about that. What we're looking at is right here. As you can see, the extra accuracy we have is just because of the one piece that's on here. It's accuracy on the bottom. But if we go by the Boomerang versus Rifleman, you can get 10% weapon damage for 5 seconds, and a max stack is 5, so that's 50%. Versus 40% instantaneous damage if it crits and comes back to you. So you can easily get more damage out of Rifleman, but if you don't hit those shots on the headshot, you're not good with that, you're going to lose damage, or you're never going to stack it, and you only have 5 seconds of it. Versus instantaneously, if the bullet crits, it automatically gives you 40%. So the Boomerang is going to be your overall better talent to land if you're not good at landing headshots. If we compare this weapon to the AK, same thing. As you can see, I've got 10% difference, a 20 versus a 10. It's not that much total damage difference, but the RPM is 50 less. So you can actually get more damage out of your AK. The only bad part is, if you look at this right here, the AK has the same damage drop-off, except towards the farther out shots. So the AK will outproduce this one, but it's 20 versus 15. So no matter what you do, the Kingbreaker will still be your strongest weapon to go to. Since the AK is the absolute highest damage AR, we can already tell that, yes, I will still get more out of the damage of a perfect flatline than a regular flatline, no matter what I do. So, same if I do this. Now, this is where the FAL par comes in clutch. As you can see, the stability, the reload time, and the damage drop-off. This is where this 15% actually excels over the Kingbreaker. This one weapon alone will easily out DPS a Kingbreaker because of the range it has and being able to land said shots. So, the only bad part is you have a 40 mag versus a 50 mag. So, same RPM, same total damage, same for everything else except for the mag, the stability, and the damage drop-off. So, how can we explain the damage drop-off? So, what we're going to do is, this is where everybody makes a mistake. When you see any content creator giving you something like this is where they always give you one tiny mistake. They forget about the damage drop-off part. Now, how? If we go to where it says 35, right there, and then we go and we take a look at the stats. The FAL's damage drop-off is at 32 in the range. If we switch to this one, it's 31 in the range. So right here, at this mark right here, this is where they really lose damage. So if I put this one for 20, you'll see the damage differences. That's the FAL, 872. So we're at 35, it drops at 32. It starts to drop. Oh, wait, I wasn't maxed out. Whoop, let's do this. 1264. 1264. 1240. There's your first bit of damage drop off. So if we switch to the Kingbreaker, 1326. 1283. So Kingbreaker will still hit higher even farther away, but this is where it comes in clutch. This is explaining stability. So put a dot on the screen. Boom, right there. We shoot right there. I'm not going to hold anything else, no other joysticks, no nothing. I'm just going to pull the trigger. That's the FAL. That's stability on the FAL. So we're going to do a full reload, full mag. We're going to say right about here. All right, here's Kingbreaker. That's the difference. It goes way up, like right about there. So you see, just because we have more bullets does not mean the better stability. So being able to keep those bullets on target is going to be easier with your FAL. So Kingbreaker still will beat it in damage, but your FAL will be able to land those shots even better if you just on a regular controller, no extra adds, nothing, no, Cronus, no nothing like that. So no mouse and keyboard. So in the end run, it's just a player's pick between these two of which one you want. As for this, we can show the difference between these two. So we have the Boomerang, and we have Rifleman. We're going to put the scopes on. I think we have crit chance on the other one. No, we have critical damage. All right, crit chance. So we're going to make them all the same. Okay, so right now we have 49, 180. Swap, same. 49, 180. Okay. So here we go. Oh, and also the damage drop-off range. 60 meters, which, of course, the shooting range taps at 50, so, yeah, we will always have the max amount of damage. So, using this, we're going to stack out the focus. Now, everybody always asks me, why do you prefer focus over glass cannon? Well, I still get more damage of this. We'll go into that here shortly. So, Boomerang, first one. Got a crit. 6. And just to make sure, let's get a fresh target. Trying to just get the Boomerang back real quick. Come on. There it is. All right, return bullet. 6-2. 6-2. So we're hitting for 6-2 with the Boomerang. Okay. So now that we don't have to use Boomerang, if we can land headshots. So again, we're hitting for 6-2 guaranteed to 5-9, give or take, 5-8. Versus 6-0, which if we miss shots, we don't have time, and you see it's already gone away. Now we're hitting for less, barely hitting for the same. So yeah, you're going to get better damage out of your Boomerang. Now again, this is also 20 versus 10. Okay, so the numbers can go up just a little bit. So either way, your Boomerang is definitely going to be your better to go to because you can still crit for a decent amount versus this. If you miss the headshots and you don't land anything within 5 meters or 5 seconds, excuse me, you're never going to keep the damage. So this is instantaneous damage. This is trying to stack damage. You're better off with this. Now, the other part is a lot of people ask, well, why don't you use just a regular focus like, let's say this one here, like when I'm using my AR. This one here. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to put the King Breaker back. And you can see we got crit and crit. Okay. So we're going to show the damage between this versus this. And we'll bring the target close so we can get the max critical hit damage. One three to 1-4. We'll say 1-4, 1-3. 1-4, 1-3 is our max. Okay. Fenris. One, 4, 1, 3 is the number to beat. All right, we're maxed. 1390. Can't beat it. The Araldi's compared to this is going to give you more. Why? Because even though this is 50% and 10, you'd think it'd be the same as giving the 60, but it's not. This here still gives you a bit more, no matter what you do. Even though we're not using a marksman rifle, this still gives you a bit more. So sometimes named items are better than non-named items. So, what is these two, as we now know that these are the strongest, what is the damage difference between this and this? The perfect sacrifice. Six, 4, 6. That's the number we got to beat. 6, 4, 6, 6. Now, you can easily swap this to this. It's going to give you the same. You see we got crit chance versus crit chance. We have headshot damage. But the vigilance just comes back in 1 second. So you're not gaining any more damage. You're not gaining shit. This right here is still going to be the exact same. You could even have a Providence right here versus a Grupo. It will still be the exact same because you get the critical hit damage. So, six, 4, 6, 6, that's the number to beat. And since we don't have to worry about much, let's just get a boomerang shot. There we go. 5, 8. And just in case, yep, 5, 8, 7. We cannot beat that. You're never going to beat. That's 500, almost 500k more in damage just by using focus, and you're not having to take in the 60%. So this will always beat the glass cannon, no matter what you do. So what about a, where's it at? What about this? What about Obliterate? Problem with the Obliterate is you have to crit. Now, weapons like this right here, very hard to crit all the time because you're having to shoot, you're having to reload. This one here, it's okay with. You're better off if you have a LMG on here. So, in the end run, this is going to be your strongest DPS build in the game by far. Now, we're gaining extra headshot damage for this, and we're gaining, what is it, extra ammo if we're in cover. We're giving our teammates, so if there's a teammate right here and we're back here, we're giving him extra headshot damage. So that's where this is going to come in clutch. Another good piece about this is if you have the orbit. So we can even do this. Let's kill something real quick. Let's do the orbit. So we still have time. Six, 5. Matter of fact, let's just reload. I didn't like that. We're going to do this. We're going to do it right. Six, 7. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we can push this to almost 7-1 is the max I've ever gotten it to. So, again, you can easily get some more out of this because this is going to give you extra critical hit chance and critical hit damage to where you can basically crit instantaneously. So, there's your best one. Let's see here. Corman. Now, I have a lot of questions about some of this probably later on. A lot of people ask, why do I have a blue here? That's because I got to find another one, but it still works the exact same because this is going to work for you and your team. No matter what you do, you want this exact chest piece. You want the hazard protection and repair skills on this. Now, you don't need the skill haste on this either. If you can get repair skill or hazard protection here, that's going to help you out because the more hazard protection you get, the faster you can get these back. Now, there's multiple ways to make a future healer build. Multiple ways. The best one is going to be this one. Now, I can explain this by using this guy. So, your heals are, as you can see, right here. You see that inner ring where he's standing, right there. That's a 5-meter deal. This is also outside the 5 meters. So as long as I'm right here, within this range, right here, that's a 10-meter range. This right here, safeguard, works as long as you're fully healed up. But the future, right here, only works if you're within 5 meters. You're only going to get that 60% for a 5-meter range. So this is where a lot of people make a big mistake. Now, what is that mistake? Let me explain. If I am right here, and I have, where's my future backpack? And I have this version of this build on. I put the future here, and I have the BTSU gloves, which a lot of people like to run. If I do this, as long as you're outside of that 5-meter range, I do not get that 120. Now, where is that? Let's put this up against the wall. As you can see, this ring right here, this white one, the moment you step outside of this area right here, where this bullet is, literally where that bullet is, at that ring, the moment you step outside this, you do not get the 120 in heals. You get nothing. You get jack shit. As long as you're within inside this area right here, and another player is standing right on top of that hive, you both can get the 120. Well, a good healer is able to do this. A good healer can heal old boy up here way in the back, who's your damaged player, healing him up, while the other guy who's a tank is up here in the front fighting, and you're dropping chems up here. So he is getting those heals, and you are getting these heals up here. To do so, you have to do the R&K version. Now this R&K version right here, these incoming heals that you get and heals for this right here as well, which is outgoing, do a loop effect. You have 15% of outgoing and 20% of incoming. So as long as anybody is getting incoming repairs to themselves, that is outgoing healing to you, which becomes incoming heals to yourself and goes back out again, so it does a loop effect. That is where the R&K comes in clutch. So having an RNK chess piece versus an Alps and doing the one version with the future, and that is actually going to be better because you actually get more than 20%. You get a loop effect, not just 20%. You get a loop of 15 and 20 and 15 and 20, 15 and 20, 15 and 20, and it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Having the BTS gloves just allows you to get that one piece of overclock. So, where the Alps piece comes in clutch is having this, you now have 30%. So having one tier would be what, 3%? Having 6 tiers gives you 15%. So you have 15% repairs or 15% damage, and then you have 15% from here. So that gives you 30% total damage for your teammates and yourself. Now, you can do the future chest, but the moment you get shot, there's a glitch in the system which they fixed. I'm guessing, I would think it was TU17 or TU16, where the moment even the player who gets shot, not just the healer, because it used to be if the healer just was hurt, you would lose the 15%. Once the healer healed himself up, you got the 15% back. Not now. If you're outside of your healer's heals and you get shot, or even inside there, until you are fully healed up, you lose the 15%, and the healer lose 15%, and the other player also would lose the 15%. So that is where the chess piece comes in shitty now. So you have to run the empathetic to keep an extra 15 on your teammates. So the moment they get a heal, they get that for 20 seconds, which allows you to heal yourself up and heal themselves up to full to get the other 15 back out. So to demonstrate the extra damage, I think, I didn't want that. Give me my hive. Stop it. Give me my hive. Hit the wrong button. So to do that, we can do this. Damage ourselves. So this is the difference in the damage. Barely 57, we'll say 39 and 57. You see right there. So, heal ourselves up. Fully. There we go. And there's your 30%. Okay, Eclipse. Now, we have explained this before, but we still have the pieces. So we're going to do this here, and we're going to do it now and live to basically show a little bit of difference. We have the Electrique, like this. Now, Dolan and Electrique literally hit the same. They both have the same thing. They both have status effects. So we're going to recal this chess piece. We're going to put glass cannon on here. And then we're actually going to go show a demonstration against some NPCs. Now, I'm going to put this one just right here. We're just going to use the EMP, okay? Just the EMP, just to show the difference in the numbers, because it's a little bit easier. It doesn't kill the target off. It's easier to understand by doing this for some people. So, as you can see here, we have radius, okay? We have skill haste. Now, here's a cool part. Some of these actually get more duration and damage if you actually put it on health. I don't understand why it works this way, but the health right here actually can damage a little bit more on dogs. So putting the health on here can actually help it out. It doesn't show it, but you can actually see it. So we can actually show that later on. Now, we have one target right here. We're just going to jammer this target, and we're going to see the difference. 1, 0, 0, and then the biomask is just the 112. So, we're going to take this, and we're going to swap this now to here. And you see we're gaining extra status effects. 105. And then 1.5 on the blue. The blue is this one right here. We went from 112 to 1.5. You see the health. Those ones out there that are health. So, again, we can even show this. I think it will work. I'm not sure. Let me try to get this sucker down to nothing but health. I might be able to make it work. All right. Nope, that didn't work. All right. Too much. All right, there's a target over there. Here we go. They're down to health. 118. You see the blue over here? It went to 118. There it is, 118. As you see, and all I did was change this. I changed it to health. That's the only change we did. You can actually get some more out of these types of skills with health on here. If you don't believe me, look, it's going to go away. Here we go again. We're going to change this off from health. It should go back to like 112. Ready? We had 118. It didn't do it this time. Why are you fucking with me, game? You're purposely fucking with me now. Oh, that's because I didn't change this. Whoops. That's why. Okay, I forgot. That's why I like doing this stuff. All right, here we go. 112. There it is. And we have the electric, which helps out the damage. So again, there's something in here. I don't know why it does this. And again, we can even change it back while we have this on. Go to health. That was 112. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the... Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, never mind. For some reason, it wasn't doing that earlier. So maybe my numbers are wrong. Anyway, it's a good thing I like doing these tests. Alright, so we had 100. That was 105. That was 100, 112. So I guess they fixed the electric then. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, wow. It is hitting harder now. Okay, because it wasn't doing it in my last video. Cool. Alright, cool. So, we got a new chest piece for it. So, electric wins. Alright. So, now that we know that, for this, let's put on something that burns. And let's up it. Now, the weapon you have in your hand, the damage to armor is what's going to matter. That's another reason why we have the Scorpio. The Scorpio gives you damage to armor. Because it also gives you extra status effects, it's good to have on here. Because the weapon that you also want to have is this one here with perpetuation. That's going to give you even more status effect damage. So having a double barrel shotgun is the better. Reason why is because of the stability and the accuracy. You're not too worried about the damage drop off. You want to be able to land these types of targets like this. Just like that. Here's another double barrel shotgun. Boom. You can be in cover and land that shot. Now, range, you're not worried about the range of the bullet. You just want to be able to hit that shot. So accuracy, this is the one with the highest accuracy. Having the highest accuracy allows you to be in cover and hit this. And then once you do that, boom. Now, a lot of people like to detonate it. Don't detonate. Keep it on there. As you can see, watch this. We're going to kill this target off. Another target's right there. It's still burning. It still set the next target on fire. So you can still get a secondary burnout sometimes. So let's say you hit a target like this on the ground. He's burning. He starts to roll. It's about to dive and blow off, but another target walks in that area. That's when you detonate and you set that other target on fire. So, electric on this is going to give you weapon damage. Okay. Now a lot of people like to run the Eclipse chest piece. Okay. A lot of people love to run the Eclipse chest piece. And I think I scrapped it. Yes, I did. Maybe it's on another character. Okay, so we'll come back to that one. So, a lot of people run the, you can run an Electrique anywhere else over here, and then run the backpack, and then run this chest piece. Now, the difference between this right here and the other one is, again, weapon damage. So you get 30% for the weapon as the moment you do status effect to that target. So, if I do damage with this shotgun right here, we can show the difference like this. No damage, barely 200. Actually, you know what? We can do something else. Let's do this. We have a 612. There we go. 612. The reason why is because they're the same damage. So we're going to pull on a 612. We're going to shoot these two the exact same. 176. That's where we're getting to 112. But the moment I shoot this one, because it does status effects, it instantly jumps up. So, that's how you get this up. The moment you do any kind of status effect, which is why the Scorpio shotgun is still the better on this, because you get instantaneous 30% damage. Same time as you also get this extra damage right here. So I can put on something without any damage and do the same. 97. Really low. 141. And here we'll watch. Already jumped up. So that's the 30%. We haven't healed ourselves or nothing. So Electrique is definitely actually the better version now. I don't know when that changed, but okay, cool. So this allows you to have weapon damage and status effect damage of these. Now, honestly, even though the sticky bomb hits the hardest, you're better off with having the fire starter chem launcher. The reason why is because it gives you more chances should you actually miss your one shot. This right here is great for killing dogs. So having these two on this build are actually the better one. And we'll go back to the shotgun. Now, the cool part I had, which a lot of people ask, why I have this shield on. I'm going to demonstrate that here and now. Okay? So, we have our target right here. Let's peel this one off. Watch the damage difference. 105, 118, right? The 118 is this one. We can see that right here. Now watch this. Why didn't you change? Wait a minute. What the hell just happened? Don't tell me the polarity thing's bugged again. Did I really just get polarity stuff for being in here? I did. I just did. What? Okay, that's messed up. Alright, another way we can demonstrate, unless they fucked with it again. 154. 254. Oh, they fucked with it again. Okay. Thanks, developers. Thank you very much. Y'all did fuck with it. Okay, so that's basically pointless now. Damn it. And that's within 10 meters, right? Or is it 5 meters? Oh, it's just as long as we're in the range. That's what I thought. What the fuck? Shield health, active regen. There's my damage bonus. Holstered regen. Do the damage bonus. You know what? Let's try it on this. $424 on the health, so let's do that again. So about 475. Take the shield away. Oh, still the same. Yeah, they did mess with it. Nice. Because he used to give you the extra 12% if they're nearby. I fucking knew it. They did fuck with this. Great. Alright. So, yep. Saving that now. Okay. There we go. Eclipse. Explosive. Hello. Now, a lot of people have also asked us, why am I using this specific spot on here? Damage to armor actually does more. Now, if it's a Changa, it doesn't count because they don't have damage to armor, they're damage to health. But the damage to health does not count for anything on your mortars or skills, nothing like that, except for one skill, which is this one right here. The actual like Yalgir mask works with this one, the Achilles pulse. So, mortar based on the more damage to armor you can have. So, having this harmony with damage to armor is more beneficial. Same with this, the capacitor, damage to armor. You can stack that out. It's going to give you more damage. So it's going to give you more skill damage total. So having your capacitor on here is going to be better off. Two-piece Grupo with the Petrov gloves is going to be better than a Empress. Now, Empress is going to give you skill damage, very specific type skill damage. So having skill damage and skill efficiency is not going to give you the better damage. Having very specific damage for this, which is explosive damage, stacks with the damage to armor. So that is where this comes in clutch. Now, you can, if you want to, you could do the exact same thing. You could do this. You could do a shotgun. Where did it go? Like this. And we can demonstrate that, but I want to show y'all something when we do this. Named enemy. There's our shotgun. Okay, so it's going to be coming. We got to wait for it to roll back so we can show you the max damage numbers. Alright, get the first shot off. Here we go. 7880. Right there. That was the max. That's before the in sync, right? 7880. Go to the harmony. Alright. Same thing. The moment it starts to go back, we're going to get everything back, and we'll show you the damage difference. Here it comes. $7,486. Now, why is the harmony not as good as the other one? Because of damage to armor, ladies and gentlemen. The damage to armor. But here is where the harmony excels versus your shotgun. I can hit a target from long range, right? I can do this. 25 meters. You were working for me yesterday. Oh, that's because I'm shooting the freaking thing. Whoops. There he goes. I can land that. While they're running, hit them again. Boom. So this just becomes player's choice. Again, as you see, the damage to armor could actually be more. So you can use your shotgun like this and get the more damage out of your weapon. So, of course, let's see what we can get this thing as max. Oh, it went the other way. We can almost hit 10.5. 10.5 with it this way. And if we use the shotgun, .6. So, definitely your strongest mortar build right here. Now, one reason why we don't use the other, what's it called? Tech support on your backpack is because if you don't get a kill, you're screwed. You're SOL. Tech support is not going to help you. Where the hell is my tech support backpack? Oh, it's on my other character, isn't it? Okay. Tech support will not save you in that situation. Will not. Because if you come across a Chonga, you are SOL. So if we go to this, talent, tech support, you have to get a kill. And because Chongas are not damaged to armor, it can take over 25 seconds sometimes to kill them because you're trying to get their armor off. So, again, tech support is not your best bet. Go with the instantaneous. It gives you this versus you're gaining, what, 5%? If you want to do the tech support, by all means, just don't do combined arms. While it's 25 versus 25, you have to shoot versus just getting a kill. Tech support's going to win all day long. Okay, that's all the skills, the easy ones. Okay, we're going to go to a skill damage build. Now, there are two types of skill damage builds. Ones that have glass cannon and combined arms and are all yellow, or you can do a half and half. This is going to give you weapon damage, and it's also going to give you skill damage at the same time. This is going to give you enough damage and survivability, which it's not a whole lot of survivability, but it's enough survivability to keep your ass alive, okay, to at least med up. So that is where this here comes in. So having this build is going to give you the more damage and everything. And we can actually go show this in some of these missions. We're going to go do Lincoln. Why is this on hard? Now, I'm trying to show the Codex with this right here on because, one, this is actually going to show that you can actually focus on different types of things. For instance, we got yellow on our arm. So when you have global events, you have to maintain certain things like this right here. We have to watch what weapon they come. So like this one, he just came out. He's blue. We get a little bit of extra damage. So we would want to target these ones, reload, let our skills take out the yellow ones. Now that we got yellow, we can focus on the other ones. The skills do enough damage. Now, when we have to do this and we know we may have to reload, we shoot one bullet, so that way we can instantly reload. We can tell he's blue, throw it out, kill him, let the skills take the other one. Boom. Extremely easy. Now, as you can see right here, if we kill these, we haven't got our backpack maxed out, it will not reset the timer. This backpack does not help increase the timer until they're reset. That's another thing that a lot of people don't talk about. So as you pick up tags, you still have to worry about your cooldowns. You see we've got enough weapon damage and extra stuff going on that we can just go through this pretty easily. And this is where the crit comes in. Being able to crit on those dogs, not just have to worry about your skills doing the extra damage, even though the skills get extra damage for using the tech support. Or not tech support, but the technician. Hopefully we get some rogues. Goes finally. Yeah.
I placed an order for like a
Okay. If you don't mind, can you take him with you? And now that we're maxed out, we can show the actual damages. Okay, so now that we're maxed out, can also see their cooldowns have gone from 20 seconds to 16 seconds. So we've only lost 4 seconds duration. Not bad. So this time we're going to get right up in their faces, just a little bit above them, to show its survivability as a demonstration. And let's put this right up a chair. There we go. Everything is maxed. And for some reason my turret decided to fall on the floor. So we'll just cancel that. You can see, you can literally just let your skills go do the work on this. If you're not the running gun type. I have a build for the ones who want to do the running gun, which is basically a version of this where you don't have to worry about this, the loss of survivability. And I'll show that one after this. Because I know a lot of people don't like to just sit around and let their skills do all the work. They want to actually do some gun damage. here we go. Let's get down here. Alright, now that we're done with the mission, let's go to the shooting range and see what the damages are. Alright, so when your turrets are able to hit shit, you can max this out at 217 and 467 or 476. So that's at a level 18 turret right there. As for the drone, that stuff's still shooting. Debris 134. 134. Now, I have a version that some people like because you can actually run and gun. You're not sitting there having to wait for your skills. You're not worried about the glass cannon effect. You're not worried about anything, okay? That is this one. Let's go to that character. This build allows players who play DZ, who like to run and gun, not sit behind skills, they can make this build and actually enjoy themselves. Now, we're losing a little bit of damage from the glass cannon because we're going with perfect or spotter on the chest piece. A perfect spotter would give your skills a little bit more damage versus this right here gives you a little bit more weapon damage. So it becomes a player's choice. Do you want to use the perfect spotter, which I don't think I have one on here. Yeah, I do. Okay. Gives you 20% right here and a little bit more armor versus having this little less skill damage, having more weapon damage, and not wasting anything on extra armor. So that's where this comes in. So, same thing. We have critical hit chance. Now, a lot of people are probably going to ask, well, why don't you have Petrov gloves here? Well, that's because the critical hit damage works for anything. Dogs, Chongas, anything. So we don't lose the critical hit damage for damaged armor on something that we won't be able to damage with that. But the Foxes works for everything. So we go for Foxes here. Now, the damage targets out of cover doesn't help your skills, but it helps your weapon. So we trade this skill damage from critical hit damage to skill damage on here to get something back for the skill. So it's a trade-off. We're getting damage for our weapon. We put damage for our skill. We get both on this, both on this, both on this, and both on this. So this is where you do the trade-off. These two. You go skill damage, and you go critical hit damage. Now, I do not have a mod here for the damage, so we're short 5%. Okay? That's all I'm short, is 5% damage. You see, we got the max health. We put a duration mod here, and we have range. Now, the reason why we have this is going to heal our drone. It's also going to give it a little bit extra damage. We do not have to put this on the ground. It can actually heal this while you're nearby. So this allows you to keep moving. Now, you can use whatever SMG you prefer. I prefer the Vector just because it allows me to have the linked laser pointer. You can actually use the UMP like this. Okay? You're going to get a little bit more damage out if you want to. Now, I have Future Perfect so I can get that kill and then go from there. I'm not going to max this one out, but if you would want to, we can, and I'll show that later on in the actual codex. This is just a live codex. Okay, so you guys can see what's going on. So we're going to go do the same mission. We're going to run a little bit faster and get up in their faces. Hopefully we can get some rogues. Because I like fighting rogues with this. This is a lot of fun. Now, we're not going to have the extra damage on this. I haven't turned it on. Now those are reds. I can't wait to actually get some yellows in here. Because the reds don't really fight back. And I think we're maxed now. Yep, we're maxed. Y'all can also see my drone is staying up and alive. Like, my drone is surviving. All because of that healer hive that's on my back. Artificer Hive, I should say. I call it the Drone Healer Hive. There we go. This is where it comes in. Now this is where this build is going to suck. And I have to show this. This is one other reason why I like doing these kinds of things. Because now I don't have in sync, right? Oh, but I still do. Because this allows me to do this. Ha, in sync. So still having that Artificer Hive on allows me to drop it and get it in sync back for a short period of time while my drone is on cooldown. Little sucker, stop running away from me. Oh, I did forget that one box up there. Yeah, screw it. You see, they're more focused on the drone than they are fighting me. Which takes attention off of you, which allows you to actually go out here and do some damage against them. The only difference between the other build and this build right here is the fact that when it comes to legendary, they'll use a lot of stuff and shoot at your drone more often and get more damage out. So not great for legendary, but great for heroic or anything else. If you have a team of guys, definitely this is a good build for legendary. Is there something up there? I don't think there's anything up here. Nope. Guaranteed a lot faster. Now, the reason why we use an SMG on here is simply because we need the crit chance. That's as simple as I can put it. That's how we get the crit chance out of this build. We already got the critical hit damage. We want the crit chance. That way we get more crits. Now, it doesn't matter what SMG you use, just as long as it allows for the linked laser pointer. That's all that matters on this. So if you want to use this to hit harder, you know, maybe not as fast, but hit harder, definitely go with that. So we'll go over here to the shooting range and demonstrate. You can see we just cleared the mission a little bit faster. So we couldn't beat, what was it, 138 for the drone? So we had 138 for the drone, and what, 424 for the AR? So let's see here. 321 straight off the bat before we get the in-sync. 361. So we're nearly hitting for the same, but as we see the drone right here, I'm also 5% less on the drone. 191. So we're still hitting for less than the other build, but you can maneuver around. You can actually be up in their face, and you still have good weapon damage. No matter what you do, you still have good weapon damage. So again, it's 10% less than glass. You're talking 5% less on the drone. And you're still hitting for a decent weapon. So it depends on which weapon you want. So if you use this weapon that we don't have in sync, 450. As you see, now we're getting the same amount of damage, and this one's not even max. As you look here, ladies and gentlemen, I don't even have the max damage. I don't even have the max damage targets out of cover. It's still hitting for the same as what my capacitor was on the other build. So I'm hitting for this. So it's just which weapon do you prefer? Now here's the cool part. With having this, now I can. There's one. There's two. There's three. Now look at our drone. Is it 105? So we're getting up there. So if you put in sync on this as well, you're going to hit for barely the 97. But now we have a drone that's actually got extra damage because we're using Future Perfect. So you get to hit for the same and then get a few kills. Your Future Perfect kicks in. So we're hitting for the same as what our capacitor was on the other build because of the crit chance of critical hit damage. But now we're using the UMP. And we're using Future Perfect. And our drone is just a little bit less because we've got 3 kills. So, that's where it becomes player's choice at that point. While we're here, do we have any others? Oh yeah, we got tons of others. Okay. Sniper turret. This is your strongest sniper turret build. The sucky part is this. Is the glass cannon part. Focus won't work with it because it doesn't boost your skills. And I don't think... You know what? I need to put this to the test. I'm just going to try this real quick. Someone said it might. I don't know. We're going to find out today. If Headhunter... Because it just says on your weapon damage. So I don't think it will. But the first part... I don't know if that increases it or not. So, I don't think it will, personally, but I don't know. I want to put it to the test. This one here is just weapon damage. I already know that one. I already tested that one. So, let's actually put it to the test. Okay. There's that. No, It doesn't help the skill. That's what I thought. Okay. That answers that. Okay, so sniper turret. Again, I'm missing some damage mods. Okay, so you see I don't have the damage mod. There's a 5% damage mod. So this is all going to be 5% less than what it can be maxed out. And put this on here. Now, capacitor, of course, to get the extra damage out, you can stack this up. Because we have one yellow core right here, you can find a Providence chest piece and just get headshot damage and roll skill damage, or vice versa, one of the two. Then you can also use the Surge. Now, these two weapons are the best on here. You can put the, the M44, the White Death on here, and the headshot damage, which is on the weapon, only goes for the weapon. Does not go for this. So putting that extra attribute of headshot damage into here actually does help it. You can also put these extra mods on, and I can show you that right here. So if we go put the turret down, get a kill. 1:11:15. Okay, so if we take this off, go to just weapon handling. Get a fresh target. Boom. 15:17. So you can actually hit more without that headshot damage, and that's what I wanted to prove to there. So if I do this, if I go and put headshot damage on there, we had 15.7? 15:13 something or other. So you see the headshot on here doesn't help it any. That extra headshot mod, the scope, does not help it any. But if we go to this one, see, it goes down 1:1, which doesn't make any sense to me of why it goes down. I don't understand how we lose headshot damage by putting this into here. So, with that being said, this is where you want to put in your optimal range or something of that nature. The reason why you want the optimal range on this is for one reason. This is going to help you gain that aim down your scope to do this. See? You can still get the 15:13, but you can aim at their head. So, if you're not aimed down your scope, this is what happens. You can aim where you want the shot to take place. I can shoot him in the foot. I can shoot him in the gut. If you aim for the head, boom, you get the headshot. So you can get for 15:1 plus 5% on this with just this weapon. Same with the capacitor. I want to land headshots, right? So let's get our turret back. $12.8. And then we just hit 17.3. So with this one, it's backwards. With this one, as you can see, I can do this 16.7. But the moment I scope down here, for some reason, I get that tiny little bit more. I don't know why. You just saw the 17.8. I still don't understand this, how this is all backwards. But it's the division. So anyway, tech support, because you're going to be killing stuff, it's going to last a little bit longer. You're going to get more damage out of it. It lasts longer versus using the combined arms, because there may be times where you can't come out of cover because they're pushing up. Combined arms doesn't work. This is where tech support does come in clutch. Having the glass cannon is going to give it the more headshot damage. So basically, it's headshot damage everywhere. Providence, of course, gives you headshot damage, and then one piece of Habsburg gives you more headshot damage. What the hell? The attacks on DOD. Really? You're going to come in here with that? Okay. Let me make something very clear to you, Paleo Siren. The guy lied to everybody else about me and basically defamed me by telling someone else something. So yeah, it's deserved for him. So enjoy. Okay. Oxy. We'll get back to this because we have someone who clearly doesn't know the truth and is just a fanboy. Oxy. Another one. We have damage here. Well, gotta wait for it to clear out. So we can actually give the actual max amount of damage to this. And we got skill haste there. That's what I was making sure of. I still got to max that one out. Now there's two weapons you can use into here that's going to help you out. It's these two. Reason why the shotgun is because you have damage to armor and damage to target out of cover. This is going to help max out the Oxy the fastest. This here is a backup. This is not going to max out your Oxy the fastest. One, the health damage doesn't help it, but you can still get good damage from the capacitance out of this. So you have two different pieces right here. 3-piece Empress, Petrov gloves, Overlord knee pads, and then using one piece of the Providence, which is your sacrifice. It's going to give you that more damage. Now, if you don't want to take in that extra 60% and you just want to use a piece of Wyvern, it is just as good. Literally, you're only short a tiny bit of damage, but you don't lose as much armor or damage when doing this. So, now that we got it maxed out, we put damage in here. Now, as you can see, shotgun easily. Boom. We shoot, and it instantly jumps up. Now, here's the bad part about this. If you put on the capacitor, as you see, there's the damage numbers, right? It takes a little bit longer to stack. By the time that thing's gone, you're not going to have this thing fully stacked out. So, that is where a shotgun comes in clutch. Now, why this specific shotgun? Why the 612? It's because it's the fastest reloading. You want to be able to keep that in sync going. 612 is the way to go. It will literally reload all 7 rounds that fast to where you can instantly just start shooting again. So the 612 within sync is your best shotgun to have with an Oxy build. So while we do this, boom. Now, because we also have to shoot, we can't just let this go. You can do one of two things. You can do tech support if you wish. Player's choice on this one. You can do tech support. If you don't like tech support, you can easily do combined arms. One of the two. Player's choice at that point. It's not going to change any difference. Nothing. This is where it literally becomes, which do you prefer? Do you want to have combined arms where you shoot and it just keeps it going, or do you want the tech support where tech support, the moment you get like one of those red kills over there, you would have the damage and keep on going. So that is where it becomes player's choice at that point. So to prove it, we're going to go up here and change it. So now that we get these kills, we can set this for, let's just say hard. And you see, we can keep that damage going. Oh, we ran out. Oh, I'll just shoot it again, get a kill real quick. Like I said, this is where it becomes player's choice. Now the tech support just kicks in and you can always have the damage. But the problem with that is this. Let's say you're using this in Countdown. You're using this in PvP, which I would not suggest you use in PvP. It is not that good in PvP. If you get a player's skill kill, this is where it can become good. But if you're trying to use this against a player, not so good. So that is where combined arms kicks in. So let's say they come out of that door back there, and then there's a door right over here. Well, if you shoot it over here and you don't get a kill because all yellows come out, you're not going to have anything. And if you shoot it over here and there's yellows coming out, you're not going to get anything because the yellows like to dodge out of this stuff. So being able to shoot like one Kim, keep it going, and then hit them with combined arms is going to be your better to go to. But again, that is where it's player's choice. So let's go reset that. Combined arms. So again, you can choose between the two of what you prefer. Okay, Oxy's done, that one's done, Fun Build's done. Okay, while we're here, we might as well go with... Actually, I do need to show you all this. So, if anybody knows a player, YouTuber, Robbie Vaughn, he has a build that looks pretty much like this build right here. It literally looks like this build. There's only one difference between mine and his. He has 0.7 or 0.8% more regen. The 0.8% is basically in mods that are right here where it says explosive resistance. He has armor regen. Now, I've looked his build over. His build is strong. He's really good with it. Only one problem. He's weak against mortars. So, if you want to kill players like him that use this, you use a mortar. So, if you want to avoid that and you want to use this build, you want to avoid anything, you can put on explosive resistance. This is where you now can survive not 2 shots from a mortar or 3, you can survive up to 6 shots from a mortar. So if we go down to here, your explosive resistance is now at 50%, which normally it's only 10%. The 50% basically makes it where you can be at 6 mortar shots before you go down. It's close to like 5, but we're going to round it up to 6. So you still have, like I said, his build is 3.7% armor regen. This one here is 3%, even, flat. So we're getting rid of the 0.7 to get more survivability out of it. So we have one piece Y'all gear, hazard protection, explosive resistance. Now we have burn resistance into here because of one thing. We're not using the grenadier, we're using the firewall, so that way we can medkit up. This will also give you more survivability. Now, some players are using shock and bleed mostly. So you have bleed resistance mod in here as well. Adrenaline rush for more survivability. Unbreakable shock resistance if they're using the St. Elmos. If they're not using the St. Elmos against you, put on ensnare, because this ensnare resistance is going to help you out to where you're not stuck into a certain spot. So you can also take off the bleed resistance and put on ensnare, just like this. Keep the build the exact same. Now, what is this going to do? Because, oh wait, before we go on, we have a second piece of Golan, same thing. Hazard protection, Murakami knee pads. So here's 1, here's 2, here's 3% armor regen, and now we have melee damage with hazard protection. So your max hazard protection all around is 80%. But to those very specific ones, you're at 90%. So you have 90% here, you can have 90% here, and 90% to shock resistance. Basically, even if you were to get shot by the St. Elmos, you will literally be stunned for not even a fraction of a second. Not even a fraction. So, that allows you to have your melee damage from this 500% and 500% melee damage from here. But because we're also using the firewall, when they're close to you, you can now throw on this to get a little bit more damage out. So if you happen to have, which I don't have it on here, is a 5% mod for the melee, which is down here, you would actually get some more damage out against the player. Since you're also closer using this, your teammates are going to also get 10% more damage to players that are closer to you. So thus in being, you're going to have all that. Now, some players are doing this without the unbreakable and without the adrenaline rush. They're using companion, so they can basically walk up and slap you. It's hard to do that because you're going to be short something. You're going to be short either the Bellstone, the Y'all gear, the Murakami knee pads. You're going to be short something in there for the companion version of the full blue build. And in so doing, you've now taken away survivability of your hazard protections. So don't do that. Don't try to go companion. If you want to go companion, put that on your backpack. By all means, put that here. That'll give you some more damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to show that. We're going to go to this mission. Just find some little. We're going to put them on normal, just to show you. All right. Or walk up and just slap them. Show you the damage difference. Alright. 583. 574. 1.3 when we kill. 583. 574. 1.3. There's the 1.3 because he's nothing but health. We took out the armor on those guys. See, 1.7 or 1.3, 1.37, right? .4. As you see, we get more damage once we pull out that shield. So, you see we get more damage that way. So if you want to, if you're one of those guys who wants to run this type of build, but you also want a little bit more damage rather than the survivability, which is the adrenaline rush, this is what you do. Come over here, recalibrate backpack. This is where we get that extra little bit of damage out. Where did it go? Did I see it? There it is, companion. Now, same thing. Okay. Now, again, we're not using this against players. We're just demonstrating right here. I'm going to try to get some guys together and actually do this stuff. And I'm going to get better recordings of this stuff for the actual Codex. This is just a live demonstration. Okay, so now that we have this, we've gotten rid of the adrenaline rush. We've got companion. So now we can put on something like a little roly-poly ball to give us the companion part out. Here we go. We have to beat 1.47, I believe. What was it? 1.47. And 580 something or other, right? 583, 574, 1.37. There it is, 6.4. 147. Yep. So it's still the same. Okay. So the companion doesn't help the melee. Someone told me it did. Apparently it doesn't. So, yeah. Answered that question right here. Yep. Okay. So, definitely adrenaline rush on your backpack. This does not help. They thought the weapon damage would count towards the melee. Apparently, it doesn't help towards the melee. So, yeah, definitely just put on adrenaline rush. Now, one reason why I don't use this build, I don't promote it a lot, is I can strafe. I can't strafe like some of those guys, like Robbie Vaughn. I cannot save my life to strafe like they can. I don't have mouse and keyboard. I don't have anything special. I just have a regular old remote controller. That's about it. I wonder if those would actually work. Maybe not. Anyway. Oopsie. Why won't you plug in? There you go. Cool. All right. So that's that build. Now, again, you can survive more mortar shots and everything. So we can kind of demonstrate that here. Kind of. Not entirely, but kind of. So you see we got a grenade, right? So let's put on the strong grenade. Because we can actually damage ourselves with this. Watch. That just took away our blue armor. If anybody hit us with a mortar, we'd have lost almost all of that blue armor and pretty much all of our white armor at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this target to 20 meters, 25, I'll take you to 20. So I think the only thing that's nearby is some enemy in this wall. Okay. So now we just have one piece of blue armor, right? Boom. It's still only taking 10 bars of armor off. So if we go by that, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have about 5, say, blue plus the white armor if we go into PvP. So that's a total of 5 shots right there. And if we get our unbreakable in PvP is not 95%. So if we mark this for normalized stats, it's 50%. So 50% of that's literally, ladies and gentlemen, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 7 shots. 7 mortar shots right there, ladies and gentlemen. So I said 6. I'll round it to 6 because of the blue armor. Someone might be shooting you, whatever. So you can take 6 mortar rounds from a mortar player versus only 2. Again, 2. That was with the first mortar build y'all saw. So if you're really good at being able to strafe, if you're really good at strafing, and you want this build where you can get up and just smack people dead, don't make the mistake of putting armor regen here. Put explosive resistance. This is going to counteract everything else. Now, Some people like to run this with Catharsis. I've seen that. There's no extra hazards. You lose 20% hazard. Don't do that. Now, we can also do this test. We can damage ourselves, get our Catharsis maxed out, right? Yep. Shit, I messed that up. Whoopsie. And rather than this roly-poly ball, you can put a booster on it. That's going to increase your weapon handling and melee damage as well. I forgot to mention that. So this is going to increase this if you have, was it the stem efficiencies? It can increase a little bit. I think it increases the buff amount or something. But anyway, let's try to get a Catharsis max. We'll met up, and then we're going to go hit that thing again. I'm going to show you what that looks like. Okay, so the idea is we want to break the was it 137 something? No, 147. Difficulty hard. No, normal again. Again, we're not trying to just get all the bullets shot at us. We're just trying to show you the damages and differences. We'll do that in the actual Codex. No, did it reset? Oh, I forgot. It reset when I did that. Yeah. Okay. So we'll show this. Give my boost. 595. See, it increased it a little bit. Not by much because we were hitting for 584. So, yeah, we went from 377 to up. So we still hit those guys for 377. So let's get our Catharsis maxed out. Okay, now that our Catharsis is near maxed out, we should be seeing higher damages, right? But again, we have these same little suckers. So we'll only see the 377, no matter what we do. We might be able to get this booster down. Yep. Now you see, we're not changing the numbers. Even the booster is just increasing our melee, which is the 1404. We'll never max out anything higher than that. So now that we got our Catharsis maxed out, let's reset this again. Because again, the Catharsis is based on weapon damage, which I've been asked that. Ah, God, I forgot. I just said that. Fuck. Alright, I gotta leave one of those purples. Okay, come here. 583, right? Okay, he shoots us, 583. As you see, it doesn't change. Our Catharsis is going up, but we're not changing any damage. So that is what I'm saying. It doesn't make a difference with what you put on here. It's still going to be the same. So don't waste the Catharsis, even though you have the heals. Do yourself a favor and put on the Y'all gear. Okay, now that that's done, no, Catharsis will work. Catharsis is just going to work with your bullet damage. The not ballistic shield. I think it is ballistic shield. The deflector shield, the ballistic shield. This one here, it works with skill damage. So the Catharsis will heal you up, but it's not bullet damage. This is based off skill damage. Okay, now that that's done, save that. Do I want to do that one yet? Actually, we can. We can do that one. Okay, let's just go get some tags real quick. And then once I get some tags, we'll show this in a heroic. What I got on here? Oh yeah. I'm just in here to get some tags, ladies and gentlemen, before I start a mission. So don't judge this build until I get under a heroic with like some black tusk or something. The hell's that email say? Was that ongoing chest? Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's enough tags. Let's go to a heroic. Let's see here. We got this one or this one. Let's go to Jefferson Plaza. No, it's not. Okay, so we got enough tags to start this off. Let me show you the reason why this one here is good on heroic. Now, this is a regen build. This one actually gives you 4.3% regen with just this. If you add this, it turns into 7.3, which is why I named it my 7.3 regen. This is going to give you a ton of damage too. You see we got crit chance, or critical damage. Right now I'm sitting at 50 and 146 with this weapon. If I swap to this one, 51, 146, still the exact same. So no matter which one I use, I'm going to be at strong damage. Now, I prefer the apartment. You do not have to use the apartment. Okay, you can use whatever you want on here. Same with this. You can put on firewall. I prefer to have this because it does give me a little bit of armor on kill when I do get those kills. I'm not getting tags. So whatever you prefer on this, run what you want, okay, for your specialist. Whatever weapon you prefer, use that. I just suggest these because you need the crit chance, and this is also going to give you some heavy damage. Both of these weapons. This is the apartment, okay? Now we have Intimidate. Although Intimidate's been nerfed, I'm going to show you that it's still viable. And this is the perfect Intimidate. This is the one where it really does help a lot. Look at that, it's still taking out a Changa. And even if you lose it, you can gain it right back. This is where it sucks, is when you have these situations. And that's where that comes in clutch. is having that jammer to knock them out of those spots so that way you can get them up and shoot them. So this is 7.3 armor regen. We have finally maxed it out. I'm going to show you all what this looks like with 7.3. I'm going to take some damage now. Yeah, they're downstairs. Damn it. Come here, you little suckers. Hopefully they have a dog. There we go, shoot me. That armor regen is just superb, ain't it? Y'all can just see that sucker going up. Oh, you're back here. Hello. I guarantee someone just watched that and was like, oh my god, he survived a Wally tank. Shooting it straight up, standing in front of it. And look, even when we don't have Intimidate, we still have decent damage. Not great damage, decent damage. Again, this is where it sucks. You have to know what to use on these. Like I've said before, there's certain things I put on here for a very specific reason. I do that for a specific reason. Like these guys are going to be up there, up top. We have the jammer pulse to get them out of that, so we can shoot them. See, they're up there. Hey buddies, how y'all doing up there? And yeah, this is on heroic. Like I said, I test all my builds out on heroic, minimum. If they don't meet heroic standards, it's not worth it. Like right there. You see, I was taking all the damage. I lose all my blue armor. That's where the shield can come in, is to block those so that way you don't lose your intimidate. You can use that to your advantage to just block the shots and keep going. I think one of these had an arrow. It did. It had an arrow. What is this? It's a shotgun. Don't need it. So, this is where this chest piece, which gives you the perfect intimidate, can actually come in clutch. Now, if you don't like that, if you want to use like a Sokolov because you're going to be using an SMG, by all means, put the Sokolov on there. You just want to have a one-piece Golan, which you could put a Golan mask into there if you wanted to. Now, as you see mine, I've got a one that I can trade to red. I can trade this to red. I can trade this to red. When I do that, this 4.92 or 4,925 is actually going to increase to where it's not 7.3. It's actually going to jump it up to, I believe it's almost 12.3. But even though we have all that extra damage, the amount that you gain back in the time period looks the same. So it may feel, or the numbers might be different, but it's really the exact same no matter what you do. Alright, now that we got those guys out, let's switch to the Lady of Death. Let's demonstrate the Lady of Death, what this one does. And now you can really run and gun. You shot me, sucker. There we go. That's done. Now we go hit this. And again, I can't stress this enough. This build works for PvP as well. But if you lose your memento stacks, your backpack stacks, if someone hits you with status, you probably still will die. This build will not survive those encounters. If you're going up against a team of 4, this build works decent, but if they're doing everything right where they have a healer, this build is not going to work. Your Intimidate is not going to work because you got to keep those stacks going. So, while it used to work great in PvP, this is probably not something you want to take in there anymore. If you just want to run a gun and have survivability and never die while playing PvE, definitely put this thing on. he got me high. And then here it comes in. They're going to try to snipe me. Med kit. And the other reason why I do that is because that one med kit also gives you that extra blue armor, so you can just keep your stuff going. Rather than having to worry about the firewall, you can put on that, and that's going to give you that blue armor. Now, if the sniper would stay still, make it so much easier to kill him. There you go. Another thing is, it still won't survive these types of things, though. Like right off the bat, and you see it eats away at your health. So those kinds of things, poisons, that's not going to help it none. So that's a 7.3% regen. Now that we have this, we can do one thing, and I can go show you exactly what I mean. Now, what am I talking about? The 7.3 versus changing all these to red? Watch. Damage myself. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 seconds. We're going to try to do this as fast as I possibly can. Recalibrate chest. Weapon damage. 14 seconds. That's what we got to beat. Holster. There we go. Everything is red. Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This one, even though the numbers go up for this, which is your armor right here versus armor regen, you can see right here, this is a huge difference. It's still going to be a 14-second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 13. We saved 1 second. So we got more damage now, but it didn't change. But by probably 1 second, give or take. That's it. We went from high armor right here to getting more regen for what we have, because these numbers for what we have, which is the 4925, those went up because we have less armor, which gives it close to, like, I think it's 8 or 9. I can't remember. I got to go do my math again. But anyways, it's close to probably like 9.3 or 8.3 in armor regen when you're full red. But now you have no survivability. Okay? You have jack shit. You have nothing. So, when we come out here, now we can show that we have way more damage before that thing comes off. Let's put it to Elite. Y'all saw it was like 500 or 600k. Here we go. We don't have our Intimidate right there. Well, before it was like 300. Now we're hitting for 480. So yeah, we definitely have more. And we can actually just come right over here. Go get 1 kill and show the damage difference. Before we lose our memento stacks. Alright, there it is, maxed out. 762. So yeah, we went up in higher damage, which wasn't even much more compared to what we originally had. But against these guys, it doesn't show the true nature of this build. It really doesn't. Because these guys just shoot like one shot. I'm just here just showing the damage numbers. So, you lose out on regen effect or armor survivability to gain more damage. It can be the exact same. And let's see here. We got that. Okay, that's the regen one. Oh, a boomer kill. Do we want to do that one now? We can work on that one later. Yep. Okay, we got that out of the way. Okay, Hasbro. Because everybody wants to worry about the St. Elmo's engine. Everybody's worried about this one weapon. What if I gave you a build that is basically 80%, maybe 90% to everything else? Now, here's the cool part. With this, you actually get more damage than some of the other versions I've given. How? Let me explain. So, you want to be shock resistance, right? You want to be full shock resistance. Well, we could do this. Henry. Boom. Throw this on. Memento. No, let's go to Ninja Bike. Ninja Bike. 20% shock resistance. I'm burn resistance of 90%, so I ain't going to take no burn. And now I'm 90% shock resistant. Instantaneously. Just like that. Boom. I'm done. Now I've got hazard protection here. I've got y'all gear for hazard protection. I've got hazard protection here and hazard protection here. I can now trade out and put on a piece of Fenris here. Walker and Harris, whatever I want for this. And I can still get the hazard protection out. So, on this, it can be beneficial. Now, another cool thing is we get weapon handling. Does that really matter? Not much, but it does kind of help out the Saint Elmos just a little bit. It gives us a little bit more accuracy. The weapon handling actually does help that. Where and when can I use this build? You can use that build, which is the, I'm assuming you're talking about the Regen one. That's mainly just for anything heroic. It can be used for anything heroic. Just in case, I'll type that in. Now, the hazard protection one, you can go for damage if you have a teammates that are nearby to heal you up. This will give you the more damage out this way. It'll also prevent you from getting shocked this way as well. You lose hazard to everything else, though, as you see. But you gain burn resistance and you gain shock resistance. So, if you really just want to do everything, you can do this. You can go to Hasbro. And now that you're at 100% burn, you can throw in some shock resistance mods. You don't want to be shocked. You don't want to be ensnared. Okay, throw those mods in. Let's see. I think I have one here. Pulse resistance and snare resistance. So let's say you want to avoid more ensnare, right? We got disorientate, disrupt, ensnare. What's another one? Shock resistance. I got some on the other character. Burn resistance, which we don't need because we're already up there. Bleed, blind. You can throw whatever you want into this. And once you do, and we'll do this for an example, we put in bleed resistance. Well, now we're 90%. Boom. 90% bleed resistance. So, say you also want to be more ensnare. You can take out the critical hit damage. Did you just bump me? Boom. 90% ensnare resistance. So you want to be avoid the shock. Okay? Go get you a shock mod. Put it in there. But remember, the moment you start doing that, you take away from your critical hit damage. So now your gun's not going to hit as hard. So if we want to just keep it at the 80 and the 80, we do this. We got critical hit damage mods everywhere else. So let's show what we can do against them. There we go. Now we can shock them. Shut the player off. And we can also avoid some shocks. We have Unbreakable and Companion to get damage out. So again, this is where it just becomes player's choice. Do you want to put on survivability or not? Now, another thing is, while I'm at 80%, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, as you see, I've got crit chance here. If you happen to come across the one that has the critical hit damage for this Fenris piece, you just want to find that part, put the hazard protection in here. As you can tell, this is the part I left out. You can be 90% to everything. 90%. And that's all you need. Take the critical hit damage out of this Fenris chest piece, give it the crit chance, or if you don't want the crit chance, that's fine. Keep the critical hit damage. Just find the Fenris chest piece that you can do like this right here and put into the hazard protection. So this build would then be 90% all the way across the board and 100% burn resistance. And then you can throw on the St. Elmo's and shock them while still getting damage out. So what kind of burn resistance are we talking? At 100%? I mean, it's literally 100%. So let's go demonstrate. Matter of fact, actually, let's see if we can craft this chest. I've been wanting to try to craft. I can craft Fenris, can I? Yeah. Hazard protection crit chance right there. Perfect. Because I can easily go find a Seska. Like this. I can go find a Seska. Matter of fact, I think I can craft a Seska. I can craft a Seska. Hazard protection. I need critical hit damage or something. Oh, if that health was hazard protection, we'd have been perfect. Explosive resistance. Oh. Explosive resistance. Bro, if that was Hazard Pro, oh, you got lucky. I was going to be happy. I'm looking for the red blue. I'm not going to get it. Oh well. I can go farm for it for another day. Anyway, if I throw this in here, I'll just show it as a demonstration. Alright, Fenris right here. We got the crit chance. See, we get to keep the crit chance, we lose a little bit of critical hit damage. But if I come over here and do this, now we get to keep the critical hit damage, but if you look at this, ladies and gentlemen, we're at 88.7 all the way across the board. 88.7. So that literally gives us exactly what we're looking for. It's full Hasbro. We get to keep the damage and everything. So, recalibrate chest piece. I don't even know. Do I have one of those in my... For all I know, I probably have a Seska mask in my fucking thing. No, I don't. Have this as a holster? I might have a Y'all Gear mask. Nope. Okay. Anyway, I'll farm for that later. But yeah, now you can see that you're at exactly where you want to be. You can have 90% Hasbro to everything. You won't take shock, you won't take anything. You'll be just where you need to be. So, there's that. Hasbro. And, okay, pistol build. Now, with the pistol build, this is my personal pistol build. I have designed this one to give the most damage without any takeaways, nothing like that. You can use whatever chess piece talent you want. You do not have to use Unbreakable. Okay? You don't have to. But changing this out, you will get the more damage out this way. Because you get damaged armor, you get weapon damage. You get accuracy. You get rifle damage, which is not being used, but the damage to targets that are covered does. With this, you get pistol damage and stability. The accuracy is going to keep your shit more from bouncing up and down. You then get headshot damage, crit chance, and critical hit damage with this, just by using the Ninja Bike backpack. Now, you can take away and put this to all red, if you wanted to. And then put this to glass cannon. This build will still slap the same no matter how you use it. The pistol, which is the Liberty, which is mine, which is maxed out, is going to give you the more damage. Now, one thing they haven't talked about is this laser sight. The developers have still not messed with this, even though it was revamped in TU7. This here used to highlight their weak spots. Now that it gives you the headshot damage, as long as you land that headshot, it does the more damage, period. It also is going to give you survivability for your shield. So, as you see, Liberty Sight has been modified to highlight vulnerabilities. So as long as you land those headshots, you get more damage and survivability at the same time. And that one part right there hasn't changed. It still makes it where when you hit a player like this, you're going to do more damage. You see, I'm critting more often with that than I am anything else. Now, when it comes to PvP, you will see more orange numbers like that right there. Right here in the shooting range, I'll definitely see more red. But you see, I mean, there's 4 oranges, 1 red. There was 3 reds and like 2 oranges before. But you see, we're going to be able to crit more often. And this is for PvP. So that is why this build right here, it just slaps. If you can land those headshots, if you can got mouse and keyboard, you can land those shots. This thing will just, I mean, you're going to destroy players all day long. Just land those headshots and then go with this. If you wanted to, you could even do headhunters right here. So if you get that one headshot kill, the next shot is just, they're gone. I mean, they're gone. If you don't believe me, watch this. This is why I look for very specific pieces so I can roll this around just to show you guys. Recal chest piece. Headhunter. And you know what? We're going to re-roll everything. Weapon damage. Just for you guys. I got some red foxes. I'll just throw those on without having to re-roll those. Some red foxes on here. There they are. Alright, here we go. Full red headhunters version build for the DZ. You can still do the exact same. Whatever you want on your chest piece, just don't do intimidate. Boom. Alright, we kill the player, right? Matter of fact, let's kill one more. Let's say we kill one more. Okay. 7.4 to one player. That's going to kill him. So we got one target right over here. Let's get this kill. Oopsie. Okay, it is maxed out. 8.6. That's going to kill a player. If you land one headshot on a player with that, they're gone. So, again, you could do this. You could literally sit there and basically, you know, kind of be around a corner. You land that one headshot on a player, oh, they're gone. And as a matter of fact, if you don't like the Liberty, I also suggest do this. It's not recommended, but you could do the D50 like this. Same gun, but here's a cool part. Watch this. We're going to waste some ammo. How did I miss that headshot? Alright, we're down to the last two shots. Alright, so now we got 6.9. So again, it's near the same. Just you can build up more damage faster. So, not bad. And you can use, what's the other one? The Regulus on this as well, if you wanted to. It's just you're not going to be able to repair your shield when you land those headshots. Okie dokie. Countdown build. I just came out with this one, and I've already got some comments about the protection from elites. You don't have to have this. If you have 12%, they work just as good. Okay? Don't freak out about that build where, oh, I gotta have the 13%. No, you don't. It works just as good with these. Okay, I've tested it out. If you put 12% for all the 13, you've lost 5, right? You lost 5%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5%. You're still going to be at 70%. It's not that big of a difference. You'll still survive with this. You just need to have 3 blues and then the rest red. That's it. If you can manage that, you're good, because you're going to have a spare red right here that's going to be 5 reds, or 4 reds, and then 3 blues. You'll still be able to survive one swat from a hunter. Okay? Ongoing. Okay, I still have questions about this one. Why am I using Grupo versus a Sokolov Wicked backpack? Simple answer. Very simple answer. It's in the Codex. Very simple. I want to be able to use whatever weapon and still get the damage out. If I put Sokolov on here and I'm using this, I don't have the damage. If I put on LMG, Petrov, because I'm using this, now when I go to my submachine gun, I don't have damage. I went with Grupo because that's going to give me damage to both weapons. It evens the playing field out. So no matter what weapon I use, no matter which one of these I have in my hand, I still have the damage. So, you can use a Seska if you wish. The Seska is going to put you over on the crit chance. but the Seska will work for the LMG because once you go to the LMG, as you see, we're at 37 versus you could be at 47. So that's where the player comes in, and like here, I have crit chance, I have crit chance. So if I put these two critical hit damage, put the critical hit damage, and I put critical hit damage here, that allows me to put a Seska on and get the same amount of damage for that because I've traded 10 to get this right here. So you can literally do the same, but because this is 12% versus 10% critical hit damage, now my SMG hits lower. So if that makes sense, I'm going for this right here, okay? I'm hitting a little bit less on my SMG to crit more if I put the Seska here. It's the same concept. You've lost 2% critical hit damage, or 5% critical hit damage, sorry, my bad, 5%. So I went with this to keep this the critical hit damage up and get the crit chance out of the weapons. Again, player's choice, whatever you want. Pestilence. We've already gone over that. We can go back over this. No, I won't. I'm not going to waste all the time on that. DZ status. Okay. That one I'll leave in the Codex because that one's a little bit more complicated. Spotter meta. That's kind of gone away. It's still there, but eh. Commander build, I got those ones in. Cavalier. Okay, so Cavalier, I've got this. This is where this chest piece comes in from what I was talking about earlier. The hazard protection you have on this is going to give you 100% hazard protection. You see we got 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50 all the way across. 50 all the way across, right? Cavalier gives you 50% max incoming skill damage to protect you from. As well as it gives you the ability to have the hazard protection out from it as well. Because while fully charged, you gain immunity and movement speed debuff. Share this amongst your agents, hazard protection, and incoming skill damage reductions with all allies for 10 seconds. So you get 50% for this. If this build is at 50% right now, the moment I get out there, I'm at 100%. So, where did it go? And then the Ninja Bike, this is going to boost this to where you have repair skills and skill duration. This is also going to give you one extra skill tier with the repair skills in here and skill haste, so you can get them back faster. And you're not wasting. Now you have weapon damage as well. And for each yellow core, you have more weapon damage. It's just the better to go to. So you can see we come in here. We'll go get aggroed. What the hell? Okay, what happened? Alright, there it goes. Wait, why did... Okay, something's wrong. Why are my grenades not fucking... Why are my grenades fucking up? Says I got 7, but I have none when I come in here. What the hell? Okay, that's odd. Very, very odd. Alright, so we got status right there. Let's just do a status then. Let's go with... Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Oh my god. It keeps resetting. Okay, stop that. Okay, fire starter. Alright, Cavalier should come up. Once he gives it to me, we're going to set ourselves on fire. Hazard goes away. That quick. For some reason, it's not working in here like it was yesterday. Oh, there it goes. It went quick. So, yeah. And companion one. Okay, that's done. I'm saving some of these for the Codex. I'm just trying to go over the basic ones. Okie dokie. Heartbreaker. This is your strongest Heartbreaker build. Now, you can do two things, okay? I'm not going to say it's the absolute strongest. It is pretty much the strongest. Where did it go? Wait, where's my Badger Tough? Okay, there it is. I'll take that one. Now, the reason why I say this one here is stronger, watch this. I'm going to show y'all a little deal. Recalibrate. Knee pads, we'll take those. No, I can't. Gloves. Chest piece. Erg. Okay, so we're going to leave it as it is. Okay, we're going to leave this as it is. All right. Anyway. We're going to recal this backpack. Not this one. Where's my Badger Tough? To Vigilance. Now, why I do Vigilance? Well, I'll explain this. Now, Vigilance can actually stay alive underneath the blue armor. Okay? So this is going to give you the strongest amount of damage with this. Okay? You can literally just stay alive. So, to demonstrate that, we're going to do this. We're going to come over here and do Lincoln. I'm going to demonstrate the Vigilance can stay alive underneath the Heartbreaker. Boom. See? Took the damage. Vigilance is still up. And you see, you can keep Vigilance going all day long with Heartbreaker. Now, the other thing is we get more weapon damage for our shotgun because that's our main weapon we're going to be using. So putting on a Badger Tough back here helps it out. So now we've got way more damage. But if you're in a team-based deal, you have now screwed your teammates out of damage. So, to trade that off, we just simply put on the setup. This loses 10% damage to you, but now your teammates get 15. So truly, this is the stronger one of them all. Now, you also lose 10 because of the Badger Tough, so technically it's going to be, what, 20% for you, but you're giving 15 for everybody else, and if you have a full team, you're talking, what, 45% more damage total? So yeah, your setup's going to be your better go-to when you're in team-based play. So, you trade between these two. The Badger Tough, you trade between these two. And that's just as simple as it is, if you want the most damage. As for the Assault Rifle and LMG, you can use those on there. That's why I have this on my backpack. It's just as good. But, in all honesty, your main weapon to get damage out and stack this up the most is going to be an ACS-12, so you might as well just stick with your ACS-12. Negotiators. Let's go ahead and start some negotiators. Yeah, that's why I have that hive on there. Come on. Now, negotiators is between two different things. You can go with something like vigilance on your backpack, get more damage out, or you can help your teammates out and keep the damage equal amongst each and everything that you fight. That's where the backpack comes in. So now I can do this. I can shoot multiple enemies, give my teammates that crit chance or crit damage that they need using the coyotes, and still get the kills. You see I killed 2 enemies at once right there. Again, negotiators is all about just trying to equal out that damage as much as possible, help your teammates out. Again, you can do it 2 different ways. It's very simplistic build. Let's see. Okay, negotiators. Now, again, the reason why I'm using focus, don't take in as much damage from glass cannon. So it just player's choice. Glass cannon, focus, obliterate, whatever you want. Just make sure you go with a Seska. A Seska chest piece is going to help you out even more. You're going to be able to crit easier and do other stuff. Strikers. Strikers requires the ACS 12 as well. I don't care what anybody else says. They can put on an AR all day long. They can put on SMG all day long. I guarantee you my ACS 12 will beat your other build with whatever else you're using every single time. Oh my god. I got stunned, blown up, everything. Whoops. I guess I just fucked up. I was not watching my corners. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't have memento stacks starting out. Ha ha ha. That's why those guys got me. They were stronger at that point. Now that my strikers is mixed out, now we can go to the SMGs. And you see, no matter what we do, we will still lose striker stacks. No matter what we do, we will still lose them. That's why the ACS-12 comes in clutch. You see we're gaining them again. We're always gaining. I don't know about you guys, but I would rather gain than lose all day long. It's all about them gains. See, we couldn't even max out our striker right there, even if we wanted to. There's no way to max it out with any other weapon but the ACS-12. Like, you might be able to max out with the GR9, but that would be really lucky. There he goes. Ah, I found you. You see, we can shoot all day long. They're doing so much damage that it doesn't even have time to stack. Yep. No matter what we do, we can never get to stack. Let's see here. What else do we got? Show that later. Hunter's Fury. There we go. With this one, you can choose whatever specialist you want. You can go with Firewall. You can go with Gunner. Gunner's kind of wasted. You can go with Survivalist like I do. Either one of them is good. Truly Firewall or Survivalist. Either one. And again, there we go. Now, I have on Intimidate. You do not have to run Intimidate. You can run whatever you prefer. You can run Obliterate. You can run whatever you want. I just prefer the Intimidate because once you start getting those tags and they're set up on the ground, it's so much easier. Now that Companion's out, the perfect companion, you can even do that. Boom. Easy, done. Again, you can lose your Intimidate, you can gain your Intimidate. It just depends on how you play it. What's another one? Umbra. This one actually got a buff. Well, buff nerf. We can actually show that down here. Now, I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I like having this one weapon on here. Just a personal preference. And that's having the Emmeline's Guard in the Dark Winter. Having one of those two on here is nice. Now, the reason why the Emmeline's Guard is, we can actually get good damage out while without having the Regen effect and needing to be in a cover. And then when we're in cover, we can switch to the Dark Winter. So you're out of cover, right? We'll demonstrate that here. Got our stacks, go to cover, build up some stacks, regen, come out, boom. Now we've actually got regen while we're out of cover. Boom. Get a kill. We need to get it back in the cover because we're really, really low. Okay. Damage, something like that, boom. We're back in business. You can see, switching between those two can actually be a lifesaver at certain times. Plus, if you don't like it this way, you can easily take this off to get the extra damage out. You can take this off, put on the Umbra knee pads, and then if you wanted to, go to Memento. Now what this is going to do is this is going to give you armor regen while you're not in cover and while you're out of cover, basically allowing you to get into engagements even faster. And we can demonstrate that here. We'll get some tags, try to max this thing out and show you the difference. That way you're not having to switch between weapons. You can actually just keep one weapon in your hand. Alright, so now we've got some regen going. We're still going to try to max it out. What's great is this build works the exact same in PvP as it does in PvE. There's literally no change to it, no matter which way you set this one up. Alright, now that we're at full stacks, let's see what we can do. Ouch. Yeah, you can see that 3% regen kick in as you're taking damage. Alright, let's see here. Let's go to Hotshot. Let's see if this thing's still working. Oh yeah, it's still working. Now you see I have the Achilles pulse on. That makes it where I can find the targets. I don't ever use it. I just use it so I can find them. It's like, hey, look over here. There's an enemy. Shoot there. Yeah, I know it's super cheesy to do it that way, but it makes it so much easier. Put the Achilles pulse on as your secondary or one of your skills, so you just find the enemies. Now, another cool part is because of the way it's still set up, concussion, instantaneous 25% damage. Even if you get damage with this right here, like vigilance, you'll still get to keep this. So you get to keep your damage, and you get to keep the damage. You get to keep the damage. So just headhunters, 2-piece. Oh yeah, and make sure you do this 2-piece Habsburg guard or whatever, because you get 5% more in marksman rifle damage. See, 10 versus 15. So 2-piece Habsburg, whatever. And someone also asked me the other day, does it still work with legendary? I don't know, what is legendary? Oh, speaking of which, let's go find out. Drag these suckers out over here. Damn it, I missed my shot. Motherfuckers. Oh, I missed my shot. Oh, I missed my shot. But it still works. Alright. Let's try that again. So I know I can do it. My problem was I couldn't see half of them. Easy. Oh! I didn't think you'd be able to shoot me right there. Okay, cool. Oh, you're gonna try and thirst me? Oh, come on. Those shotguns are ridiculous. I didn't see you. I couldn't see the fucking yellow bar right there until the last second. I saw his face. Oh, well, it does that sometimes. Win, lose some. But determined still works the same way it always has, so that proved that. And that's pretty much it, ladies and gentlemen, for most of the builds, because all the other ones are pretty much the same. They've got something similar like aces. It's literally the exact same thing. Um, you get a little bit more weapon damage out of the walker, so to get the extra damage out, you just do that, or you can just use the same thing in the Habsburg. Either one's just as good. Uh, System corruption. That one's a PvP one. I'll go into those later on. Tip of the spear, there's nothing really special about that. True Patriot is a team buff kind of thing, so it's more of a team synergy one. Bulwark, I've changed this one up. It's more complex to explain, but I've got 100% disrupt resistance and I get more damage out, so rigor, it's always the same. Hardwire, this one here is for drones. Basically just being able to produce drones or do stuff for like that for dark hours. There's nothing really special about the hardwire anymore. And that's pretty much it. About to piss somebody off. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, no, they're here. Matchmake, stop. I need to go to my main character. I gotta do some of those things. Wait, what? How did you get down there? Secret room. That guy say on my YouTube channel? Hold on, so I'll put a comment on one of my videos. First off, that's not what he's saying. Bro, that's clearly his fucking day what KBD said. There's no taking it out of context. That's exactly what he said. I'm sorry. Oh, who shot? Oh, dude got around me. I didn't see the old boy getting around me. Why am I on fire? don't know what happened to the stream right there. Alright, let's see what we got done. I know I do SHD kills, so I just put that on. Okay, that's done. Okay, I gotta use outcasts. Headshot kills. Okay. While they're on fire. Wait. Eliminate positive. While they're on fire. Okay. While they're on fire, let's go set suckers on fire. Oh, I can't do that. I did those on the other characters. Oh, I forgot to mention. If we get a dog over here, I'll show you another reason why we use this a certain way. It's actually pretty fun. Alright, I'm going to take my time because these little suckers are going to group up. That's what they do. Alright, watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Shut the doggo off. Burn the doggo. That's right. We set the dog on fire. Excuse me. Yeah, he's in the pool in water and still burns. Haha. Sucker. Dang it. Stop. There you go. Okay. Can't get through the fucking milk cutter. Alright. Oh shit. I think I got all the burns done. Shock 3 hostiles, so that's easy. Let's see if this thing is still glitching. Yep, still works. Go stack in the shooting range before you go out into PvP or PvE. Yep, still works. Easy way to get this shit done. Oh god, I forgot I swapped away. So we'll just do this. Oh, I already got that. Okay, never mind. I thought it was multiple. I didn't read it as one. Whoops. I made a mistake. I just need to do it once. Haha. Alright, so now I've been wasting all that. Let's do headshot kills against positive polarities. Eliminate player after destroying your weak points. Take over control point. Oh, that's easy. Focus. Oh, what did I do that for? There we go. Normal. Positive polarities. Headshot kills. It's so easy doing this. It is like the cheesiest way to do it, but it's excellent. It's easy to fucking do. I always miss that guy's head. Mm. Damn. Could use pistol. Listen to DZs. OMGs.